Yes, I'm really doing this. Oh god, this is loud. Oh no. Okay. Oh god, alright, I'm really doing this. Alright, here we go. Jesus Christ. What to go through my head when I decide to do crap like this? That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. I'm probably not going to read every single line as we go through, because I'm going to end up stuttering so bad, and it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. It's going to be real bad. My hair is being weird. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an idol in front of a crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I'm not gonna say this in a girl voice. Y'all gotta be tripping if you think I'm gonna say this in a girl voice. You can read this yourself. Nah, I ain't gonna do that shit. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. Well, if people stare at you for acting rude, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the streets together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. A club? I told you already. I'm not... We've already started with stuttering. Oh my god. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's saying and whatever. Sayori likes. This is cursed. Sayori likes to worry a lot of. I can't speak English. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Alright. I look at a few clubs if it make you happy. I still said it wrong. No promises though. Yo. My bad. Oh wait, that's what the issue is. My decibels too high. There we go. That should be better. Yeah, I've seen Busted. Yeah, No. And my bad. My mic has been a little goofy lately. I tried to stream a few days ago with my friend. I listened back on the audio and it was blaring. I'm like, God. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. I don't let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me, I'm gonna lose it. Oh my god, I can't speak English. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I start blankly looking at the high school.
This is what happens when I can't read. Yes, I'm putting up a picture of that just so the stream knows. Hold on. So stupid. Wait. Screen capture. What is this? That's cooked.
Oh. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. I feel that. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Sayori must have come in to...
I can't speak English. Why can't I speak? Oh my god, I'm cooked.
God. Oh. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I'm not saying this in a girl voice. You have sinned. You have royally sinned with that.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Know what? Sayori. There's no way I'm going to your club. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. I'm surprised I even caught up with that.
It's the long sentences that I can't read. Just stutter. You're gonna catch like a really bad stutter one of these times, and it's gonna be bad.
Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Why do you care so much anyway? Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out.
Why am I having a stroke?
God! I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year class.
God! Why do I keep stuttering?
Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. I'm not talking in a girl voice for all the girls. If anyone says, oh my god, my hat is way too tight, ow. If anyone says something about me not speaking in a girl voice,
suck it up. I will not be doing that.
I'm gonna get flamed enough for playing it.
Ball. It's a good game.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
Sorry.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
I'm gonna lose it if I can't talk. incomparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. Oh, God! Oh, Lord! Well, there's one of them. Oh, well, it's nice to meet both of you. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. There's gonna be times where I'm just gonna be completely quiet, not talking, because I'm not speaking in a girl voice. I could get one of my friends to do it, but I'm not gonna. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As I already mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Down. What was it? Oh my god. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Again, I'm not speaking in a woman voice. I can't do that. I guess. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed to really be... Oh my god! Okay. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet. Sayori really seemed happy here, so... How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Okay. It's getting boring just sitting here. I'm not talking in a girl voice. I'll say their lines. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to oh my god. I'm moving you this way so you can see me when I'm actually talking instead of just the mic. Oh my god, that's bad. Wow. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into the literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But if it makes school... School events like the But if it makes school events like the festival that much more important, I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the new idea of oh my god. This is why I don't speak. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Genesceptor, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well,
considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
manga.
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wanted to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking of just seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the room with her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The love of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about what she's reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
I'm very surprised I just read all that, so...
I'll take it. Hooray! Look at the text. Un momento. Okay. She seems so You know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? How did I read that? Let's go! Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once.
I read a horror book once.
God, I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have been having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What?
What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper. Damn! You left a scoop of scrap. God! Jesus! You left a piece of scrap paper behind from last club. I give up. I just have to start spitting words and pray. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Saori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki. I didn't mean to click. Can I go back? I can't go back. Well, I guess Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. ... I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay.
I have an idea, everyone. Gentlemen, I may not have a brain, but I have an idea. This hat is getting really annoying. Hold on. I managed to land that. Oh my god, my hair. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we I'm gonna swing. Oh my god, I'm gonna swing. Next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Genesept? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back on the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sorry, may have... damn, I can't speak. Oh my lord. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... You all... I'm the fun... I'm... God! No, my headphones just disconnected. Oh... clear-headed decision when it's like this. That's it. Oh god. Help. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes. I'm so happy. Sari wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Did scare me for a moment. It really just... God! Why am I laughing? It really just came for the cupcakes. I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that's... I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Genesept, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore. Because she always stayed after for school. I can't English. This is getting bad. Like, this is getting really bad. That the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls: Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Part 1.
It's time to write a poem. Pick words you.
You just hide the word.
You're welcome, Sayori. You're welcome. Oh, that's actually really cool. Oh my god. I love that.
Okay. I know the premise of this. Like, they jump when you get a... Oh my god! English!
So,
111. I'm just gonna try and make it oh my god. Make it as even as possible. 121. 221. 222. 223. 323. 423. Guess we're going with Sayori. Cooking. God, I'm going crazy.
let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook.
Oh, okay. I just cooked. I think I just cooked. Royally cooked. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I can't say my name anymore because it just sounds weird saying it out loud. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Well, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you planned to just come here to hang out or what, but if you did, I'm trying to say the words faster than my brain can process. I'm reading them, and it's killing me. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you clearly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. My name always gives us his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even... I'm gonna go crazy. I mean, even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Janice have very good... Oh my god. No, I didn't mean to click. Every time I hit my desk, my... Every time I hit my desk, my mouse clicks. I don't mean to do that. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something. I give up with speaking English. I'm cooked. Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make a big deal out I give up with sleeping. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Yeah, you don't say. It was kind of bad. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are clearly oh my god, that's so cheery. Are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression. She was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book. I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is... I just freeze. Oh my lord. The problem is that the idea of literature clubs sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a new way. It doesn't even say no in there. How do we read it? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. Microwave sounds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing... And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to see her What? What's English? It's rare to her I'm just skipping out. Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tongue. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Well. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it is. I can't help but wonder what it would look like. Oh my god! I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh god. I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have to have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. Don't say that so loud. God! English. Apparently not my first language. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair, it's sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips on the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just so hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want you to... Oh my god, they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, Amy. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Simon. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. We got the Gara head angle, pick Gara. God damn. This is so funny. What is? Well, I just think about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. Don't make you feel about it stupid. It's okay though. Happy to like it. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Try to fully close the button near your chest. Will this thing even fit you properly? Okay, when I bought it. Why did I say sigh out loud? I'm sorry, what? If you have buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Alright. Don't say that out loud. I didn't. I swear I didn't. Anyway, you look much better now, so... I just feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that. It's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons the other one's blazer. God. Phew, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep that unbuttoned, I will get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. Is that Riz? Chad, is that Riz? And you take care of me better than... Is that Riz, Chad? Take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. Why did I pause so much? You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. And it's impossible to tell from you sometimes. Okay, everyone? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. But now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's on the wrinkled sheet of loose leaf more than the spiral notebook. the other hand, Monica wrote hers in composition and English. Chat, I'm back. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem off to first? Well. Top of the list. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. ... Oh my goodness. This is so good. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Damn. Jeez. I'm sure yours opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of the other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a me poem. That makes it extra special. I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you really are part of the club now. Not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy day? I look above, the sky's blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be me. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. Don't get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Question mark. What's about what I expected from someone like you? That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Change the music. Okay. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that a poem has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. God, something in my throat. Oh. Helps bring out the feeling the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Okay, I'm kind of stopping the stutter because I'm like pausing mid-talk. But I don't want to pause mid-talk, I want to just say it. But I can't because I'll stutter. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care about how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yuri next. Microwave sounds. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri. Why did I just, have a stroke? It is not my first playthrough, but I love the game so much that I'm doing it again. And I didn't find everything the first time I played it. I only found a few things. So, we're gonna see what happens. And I didn't even finish it the first time. I got to right after Sayori and then just didn't keep playing. Probably because I was like, oh! But whatever. I'll keep going this time. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize as a new writer is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from... Oh, I didn't mean to go past that. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, no, see what I'm saying? It's I got to that part with Sayori and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna leave this alone for a minute. And then I didn't go back. A wee ball. I'm gonna do it this time. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. Yeah, mine isn't. And she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques to go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but God, I can't speak. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. English. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. English is hard. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share... Oh my god, I just had a stroke. Damn. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. At least I haven't stuttered really bad yet. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh god, I'm gonna read this. Fix my screen. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. I think it just says calm. I can't read though. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Why can't I read? I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? I'm not saying that. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts. I'd go crazy if it weren't for this cord. This cord is restraining me to an unbelievable point. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in their last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember... Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Monica. Hi, me. Not saying my name out loud. Probably good, but I'm not. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, do you ever have any suggestions for the club? Like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, wanna share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's a sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. That's so. You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sort of things in common. Ah, well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Hmm? Well, that may be the case. But maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. Sounds like you two really care for each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when you're reading your poem. Sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. You shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own likes and kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. This one's long. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. Oh, my retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not the right person to be asked for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that's the kind of style that's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Hey, it was good enough, guy. And yes, the thumbnail. I searched for that. I hunted for that because I've seen it before. I couldn't find it. I hunted for that to put it as the thumbnail. It's funny. Yeah, I'm very bored, and I decided to do this because it's a good game, and why not? An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain often... it doesn't even say often. I can't speak English. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just end up... It doesn't even say end up! What the... You'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So if you move your hand and go with the flow... It was the end of a sentence, what am I doing? That's my advice for you today. Thanks for listening. I can't speak English, it's pissing me off. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for making... English. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. So, I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. about to look for that. Whoa.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
Natsuki's eyebrows furrowed in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Here's this. Cute.
Cute?
Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. I liked it. So based on that, I'm glad to give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent... Oh, I didn't mean to click. Monica knows I'm there. I'm just gonna have a staring contest with Monica at some point. And I will win. Ain't no way I'm winning. I will win. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Minute. You just have to like my poem too, you know. I said it. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... What are with these noises? You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that I appreciate my advice more than he appreciates yours. Damn. Shots fired. What? And how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Is that full of yourself? No. I was full of myself. I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. What is with these noises, Chad? I don't understand. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who
Magically grew a sign figure as soon as I started showing up.
Damn. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly both girls turn towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Me. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. That's on God. Inosuke, that is on God. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? I mean, you should jump out at the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain that to her. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. Yeah, something I can't speak apparently. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right? Well... No, go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it. That's valid. I agree with that statement. No, dude, you're good. Say it. It's valid. It's true, too. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever... Oh my god, I can't speak English! But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's going to be. Help me, Sayori! Natsuki glares at me drying up any words I had in my mouth, so instead I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori. Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It is unfair to others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. I can't speak English. English is my first language. I can't speak it. If I try and read 3 lines together just all at once, I will get stuck about halfway and just stuttering. It could be the word because or the word will, and I'll just get stuck stuttering on it. My brain cannot keep up with that. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because they're differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Damn, I cooked on that. Correct, I do speak gibberish. I'll just start stuttering. You'll hear it in a little bit. It's pretty bad. Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. Alright, same as they've always been. Damn. Big and beautiful, that's crazy. ... Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I feel that as common. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, it's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? I could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes one of them. Yeah, I think I've seen that too. I don't know where they're getting that from. But people. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I'd hate to see her get herself hurt. Subtle foreshadowing. That makes 2 of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person who really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel? Why did I just pause? How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, mostly. How about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. One second, Joe. One second, Joe. So your poems will turn out even better. ... I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can still do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. You want home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can only say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. That's valid. No, I got some bread downstairs. Oh my god, I'm gonna go absolutely devour that. I can see why you made good friends with you. You know, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is gonna be so much fun. Sorry. It looks like Sayori hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but it doesn't really need to stop there. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I passed Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use a Sayori. Why did she actually jump and I just slammed my desk? Oops. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Another one. I'm gonna lock in on Sayori. My neck! Alright. Alright, that was already screwed up. That was Yo, it's good. Hey, did you see his day one? That's crazy. Let's go with skirt again. I figured that was not. Do not want to get non-scammed. There we go. Aura. Nice. Genuinely would have thought that was Sayori. I'm a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the classroom, the usual scene greets me. Hi. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. You're just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you. I can't speak English. It's a pretty simple thing. Just right to the same part and still screwed it up. Oh my god. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you, and I should just stop speaking. Speaking of which, oh god. I'm kinda hungry. Well. Valid. Named a spider Josh. You listen to me very carefully. Take that spider and kill it. I'm sorry, Josh needs to go. Honestly, you don't even need to kill him. You can put him outside, but Josh needs to go. Kinda hungry. I can't English. you come with me and buy a snack?
No thanks.
Well, that's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse? Huh? Why's that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it.
Sarah nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch to get it open, and turns it upside down, lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out.
I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. I give up.
Why are there 2 of them?
Yo, T-State, I feel that. I feel that, T-State. Why are there 2 Sayoris in chat? Help me! They're multiplying! Help! I'm taking a picture of this. Why are there 2? Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. That's comp. Why are there 2 of you? Wait! This is funny. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her books, as always. That is the daddest of dad jokes. And I laughed. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell me to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. I'm getting targeted here. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. God. ... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I'm not saying any of the noises they make. I'm not doing their laughing. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. Why? No! Why? Why was Yuri there? Why? No, Chad. Why was Yuri there? I saw that. What the? Is my chat getting mobbed by... What the? I'm so confused right now. What is happening in my chat? This is hilarious. I love it. After all, she told you guys she was oh my English. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Damn. No, that's what I'm saying. I just saw Yuri in the chat, and I don't... There's 2 Sayoris, and there's a Yuri, and then where's the others? They're gonna pop in, I swear. It's gonna happen. Out of nowhere, something smacks there. Jeez. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I played my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki. Jeez. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. I'm not making that. No, what the? Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Nah, that's what I'm saying. Where is Natsuki? We've had 2 Sayoris, a Yuri. Don't know where Natsuki is, and then Monika's probably gonna pop in. Like, what is going on? Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Hee-hee-ha. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't heard anything either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable all of us combined. Damn! Cookie. Inosuke, what the hell? Are you trying to rizz up the chat or me? I'm confused. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period was a study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? God, Faz. Oh my god, Faz. Oh. Hey, y'all check in later. I might be streaming some Faz. Yeah, Monika has a boyfriend. It's just that simple. I don't really... I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. It's so cool. You should play for something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I also look... What would that be, Inosuke? I also look forward to it. English. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I don't know. So, back when Inosuke said he's coughing, he's coughing and then couldn't stop coughing and it hurt, I saw Yuri put something in chat, but then it disappeared right after. So I don't know. I'm trying to get rizzed up by Inosuke right now. Why am I getting rizzed up? This is wild. This is royally cooked. Smiley face. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I think I already saw that. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Me. I guess so. No, I guess Yuri was just like... Kamui? Like... Oh, the Kamui just disappeared? Like, I don't... Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Inosuke, why are you rizzing me up? Why am I getting rizzed by Inosuke? Help! Supplies? What for? Well, you know the festival is coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay. Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Ah, are you gonna go with me to go? Ooh. God. I can't speak English. Don't you try and hide that, bro. I'd be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm talking to a kid. Feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. No, both of you, no, I'd be teamed on. What is this? We're playing solos and you're teaming, but no. Feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an effort. Jeez. How you would make an event out of literature. Is this Riz? Am I seeing some Riz in my chat right now? Damn! Yo! Oh my god! That's comp! That is comp! Yo!
Yo!
Oh my god! Yo, my chat's going crazy! Holy crap, Inosuke. You ain't gotta do her like that. I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Me and Monica, we have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like...
Deep voice notice. Between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the ones...
I just... Yo, Inosuke, oh my god, there is no need for this violation.
The once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. ...
Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. Yo, there are shots being fired. Oh my god. This is a violation to the highest degree, but it's funny. I know. I just meant that it's a pretty and ordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival's going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around the hallway again. I'ma leave this and y'all keep going. This is calm. Damn it, Inosuke. Hey, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in her room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a Damn, y'all are going after each other. This is comp. Keep going. Keep it going. This is tough. So, I just stuttered on the first syllable. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us entered the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons. If anyone says crayons, they're objectively wrong. Hey, no. These arguments are valid.
Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. But at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor at the... English. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill over her lap. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori, that's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori, but it hurts. Just do it for a sec. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow.
Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Where did I even find ice around this time? Ah, I guess a cold drink would do. Oh my lord. I guess a drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Maybe the lipstick from the pain Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pass her on the shoulder and run into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since you
I'm going insane.
Doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I already returned to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and using the other to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori here. I hand Sayori a bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. You'll feel better soon. It looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, this kind of reminds you growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do the things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over to me as quickly as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in some way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. I don't think you realize it, but you're almost thinking, but you're...
I was cooking!
No! I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess what... I'm not gonna hit my mic, because it'll blast the ears out of all of you. But my god, I want to. I I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. I'm so glad there's nothing changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought, like, oh my god.
Oh! Nah, listen. This thing is 3 years old now. I cannot tell you the amount of times I have hit it. It is carbon fiber. It survived so far. One thing I also hit though is my chair arm. Yeah, it shakes.
So that thing's not surviving much longer. But I've had this chair for like 5 years now. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. God. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs trying to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club. Good timing. I was about ready to start sharing her poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about it.
I mean, I didn't take my headphones off for like my chair. Yeah, so I almost just fell backwards when I did that.
She's fine. Don't worry. I was playing with the crayon to smack my forehead into yourself. ...
Here? Because probably.
Well, anyway, were you able to find everything you needed? I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all of her stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work. Well, Sayori, I felt comfortable with you, Sayori. I made it an adventure.
Oh yeah, no, all the chairs are going 180. I mean, like, that's all. There we go. Yeah,
Okay. In any case, good luck. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Oh, she ain't gonna stop nothing. She ain't gonna stop nothing. Okay, everyone. You ready to share your poem? Guess I should grab mine. Make sure the crayon box is put tightly. Return to my seat. Down the list, Sayori first. ... I really love your poems. I can't believe you're hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki's at least likely to admit how much he likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well...
If you didn't say something, I wouldn't have thought it. As soon as I looked, I immediately thought it.
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Is that Riz, chat? Is that Riz?
Wah wah wah.
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. Understand, sir. I will in fact be texting you when I get on that. So, yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in business all the time. In my business, oh my god. That's valid. Hold on. You're not the only one. You're not the only one. Yeah. Uh-huh. You're not the only one. Okay, no. So
No way! There's no way! Nah. Yo. What? Yo.
I be popping bottles, sparkles and champagne. VIP my section, royalty looking sexy, you know that be my man.
oh my god.
Wait. So the only one that hasn't shown up is Natsuki. Oh, this is weird. Yo. I love this.
So we've had 2 Sayoris. We've had Yuri for about half a second. Oh, she was here. We've had Monica now. So just Natsuki.
Oh my god, this is weird.
I don't know if I understand.
Sigh.
You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. You sure about that? Maybe. No, Natsuki's gotta be on vacation. Natsuki's in the shadow realm right now, actually. I don't even know. Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. Oh my god, we're just having a friendly conversation in chat. You completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you.
Sigh.
Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really?
Snap.
I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down to pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it.
Are we about to start another thing?
I'll like it. God, this one's long. Okay. Bottles. Okay. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I hide all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Something my friends feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave. No, Diddy. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hidden in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. The empty shelf could use some more. My friend looked through my locked front door. Damn. Can't speak again. Finally all done. I open up. In come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't just see that and carry on.
Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. You know what? I'm gonna steal that Inosuke. That's tough. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Next on the list, Natsuki.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, who can How can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? God damn, okay. Why am I getting rizzed by a no?
Did you just go to Google and search all these pickup lines, and that's why you were gone? Well.
It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she probably would have just... But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away and... oh! God! Damn!
Take 3.
But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon.
Dude, I can't speak English! It's pissing me off!
It's my first language and I can't speak it. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. God, they're getting long. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone.
Oh, stuttered in chat.
Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues much simpler, with much simpler analogies. Oh my god. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people find out. They make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing useless, there's a good... Sure. Go ahead. I feel like I'm gonna get rizzed or something. It's gonna kill me. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Wish I show my poems next. Fury. Let's see what we've written for today. Well done. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. afraid to do. You don't need to be oh my. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see.
Shut up and
What did you do today, Mangled?
You see, that's a sort of interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that if you'd like to read. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Gary nods and timidly hands me your poem. Oh god, the handwriting. Lock in. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian? I don't know what this is. Conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
Yes! Josh is gone!
God! Damn! 100% in 2 days?
Oh, hell no, you're tweaking, Jigsaw.
Yeah, that ain't happening for me. Oh my lord. It's a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express imagery and conveying emotions through love.
15 hours straight? Hell no! Down with Josh! Down with Josh! Down with Josh!
Oh, I hate spiders. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I usually enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. ... No, I'd feel mental too. I'd be done. Oh, thank you, Mango. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'd be done. I'd lose it. I'd be completely gone. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right.
Inosuke, you listen to me right now. No, you listen to me right now. Burn it. Burn your house down with that spider in it. Oh my god. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. No. Burn it. With fire.
God, no. she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting.
To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Ah, please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry,
I have no reason to. That ain't Josh no more, that's Joshette.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Monica.
Hi again. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as you're not going bad. As long as
It's not going bad. Diddy, what? No. No. Take a shotgun.
to it.
Big hole where it used to be. God, no.
I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a
Mangle, go to sleep. That is bad. That is really bad. Go to sleep. This game is killing you. Go to sleep. You're gonna have PTSD. You're gonna hear the music from this game, and it's gonna like give you flashbacks to that entire event you endured.
Okay, well, then use this or something. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. ...
Don't you say Don't you say no go to sleep.
Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just...
I'm just teasing. Oh! Yeah, you're not gonna be able to go to sleep for the next week. Yeah, you might be dying. Your heart rate may just be in like the 200s right now. Don't drink another.
I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now?
You're gonna go insane.
I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look.
This one, I remember this.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless.
Load me.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of your poem.
Yeah, you're Mangled. You're going insane. Mangled, you're actually going insane. Oh my golly gracious.
It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really... Oh my god! The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is and isn't... Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract... A poem can be as abstract as a physical... A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that...
Hey, thank you, nice guy. Yeah, you're, Mangled, you're, okay, so I can undo, but, I'm not gonna risk that. Yeah, Mangled, you're going insane.
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Not gonna lie, Monica, I forgot you were here and, like, panicked when I saw your chat. But yes, I am enjoying the club. It is very nice. Oh, wait, you're right. Thanksgiving is tomorrow. God, I've been streaming for over 2 hours. Good lord. I'm cooked.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Is this Riz? Oh, Monica, I don't know if you saw it, but Mangled is currently dying. Mangled is like running off barely any sleep in the last 2 days and just played DDLC for 15 hours straight. So, oh my god, the first Sayori is back. The first Sayori is back. Wait a minute. The first one is back. Damn, Mangled. Wait, but this is a different one. This is the first one. This isn't the...
Yeah, there were 2 Sayoris. I don't know if you saw it or not, but there were 2 of you. That did happen.
So that was very confusing. But you're the first one. Alright, you know what? Inosuke, give an age range. Monica?
Nah, wait a
That was on purpose. I just processed that. That was on purpose. Okay, we're getting dark now.
Yeah, I got you. My bad.
Is that good? Give like an age range, like between this number and this number. Like between a low end number and a high end number, and then I'll try and guess. You're gonna say like 0 and 100, and oh my god.
Sorry, who's been coloring a poster holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up those posters, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in oh my god. $10 to $20. Okay, that's a good range.
Damn, Monica just skipped right over that.
On my phone because I'm actually logged in on there. Go to the stream. This looks goofy.
Damn, Sayori going off.
Can I? There. Damn, I don't know how to do that.
Alright, I'm not gonna word up on them. Alright, so if you're between 10 and 20. Shot in the dark. 14.
There's no way I'm gonna be outperforming in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. Damn it. Damn, Sayori's going off on Monica. Monica's just ignoring it. Oh, I love this. Higher or lower?
Okay, higher or lower?
It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I just kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. ... But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. And if we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Just Monica. Just Monica. That is crazy, oh my lord. Higher. Okay, I'll skip a year and go to 16. Let's go with 16.
Mangled, you are cooked. Go to sleep. You're fried. Mangled, you are cooked.
Go to sleep.
No, Mangled is not okay. The answer to that is no. She is not okay. She is in desperate need of help. It's bad. 15 hours straight of this game.
For the...
No.
To 100%?
No. No, she... Ooh. Mangled. Gone.
It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with the others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. ... Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but... 21 hours straight? Mangled, go take your ass to sleep. Go to your bed and go me, you know? You know, Skate, why?
Thank you, Sayori. Thank you.
This is cooked. Oh my god. I'm just gonna say this right now. Multiple studies have shown that the longer you stay up and the less sleep you get, the more likely you are to develop Alzheimer's once you're older. So just be careful. Go to sleep!
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. God. Oh, that's funny. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? ... Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
Sigh.
I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Subtle foreshadowing.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No, Mangled, you might actually be cooked.
No, Mangled, you might actually be cooked. You should really go to sleep. That's bad. You're just hearing it just in your head is really bad. No way, Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? I don't know. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself and stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Did something not go through again? Did the game just decide to mark itself? Show. I have to leave it open on my phone because, like, if it says a message isn't popping up, like it won't like go through, then I have to click it. But whatever. The title of this poem is "The Way They Fly." Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is this simply a natural? Wait. Or is she simply a natural? God. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Wow. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. You really added Monica in the chat. That is crazy, Mangled. Sayori, you are going off. Good lord. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as he starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and in structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. Jesus, So, bro probably went insane. You could try putting water on his head. That could work. Make sure it's cold, not warm. That's what I do. But we were so caught off guard, we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's alright. Don't worry about it. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. ... Inosuke, that's tough. Now that's tough right there. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. Sorry, I had to clear a notification I got. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
No, Mango, you're going mental. You're just going insane. It's that simple.
I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice is made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone.
No Diddy on this?
It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even I liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you nicely. God. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Well, I've been practicing on that.
Practicing that kind of thing. Good lord.
It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time for the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Humph.
Don't make me go before me. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let me lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with the one that I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it.
Monica will be back.
Bye.
Monica will in fact be back. Maybe even Yuri. I don't know where Yuri went.
It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down to give life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would have been the other way around for me. Oh god. I don't know what I just skipped over. Oh, I didn't skip over anything.
I'm just tweaking.
Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now.
God, I gotta slow down with my speaking.
Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you will be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. been working out nicely so far, so let's continue like that.
I'm sorry, I do not know what show you're talking about.
It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can't do this.
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It was for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica.
Subtle foreshadowing, question mark?
And I'll have to do my best.
See you, Nosuke. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around, brother.
And I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Genesis, you don't have to say anything.
Why do I keep saying my name? I hate doing that.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? ... Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri has to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well,
I would still walk home with Sayori.
Sayori? You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted to, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? There we go. Good. 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 Gotta lock in. Vertigo's her. Damn.
Damn, yes sir. Yes sir. God. Yeah, no. I'm just trying to get up to the
The Sayori part. And then I'll hop on. But, you know which part I'm talking about, bro.
Don't worry. I just walked into... Are you practicing piano again?
Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and not picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. Whoa. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty Pacific. Wow, pretty Pacific thing. Oh, sick. That'd be fire. That'd be a 3-person squad. Let's go. It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. I'm killing myself after that one. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's not how you say my name at all.
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, where's Sayori anyway?
God, I turn my fan on. 1 sec. Yo, hey Yuri. Oh my god, there we go. So it's just Natsuki now that's been missing. God. That's so weird to think about. All of you are in here. Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little bit off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows off a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. What's up? This might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Mangled, is that by chance Riz? Is that by chance Riz?
I'm sorry, I had to. Lord. Of course, that's crazy. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive.
That doesn't change my answer, is that Riz?
This time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. And I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Don't you stutter in text. Oh my lord. I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori was always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? ... I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Yuri? You too. No stuttering in text. What the? It's funny, but why? Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori, gently talking to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? That I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. ... Okay everyone, after some time passes and Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Yes sir! Yeah, so we can play good maps. Alright, let's go. Yuri. 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 What did I say? I'm sorry, I had to. God, no! Not you, dude! What the? God! Oh. I give up. Who should I show my poem to first? Sayori? ... This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice. Thanks. Mm-hmm. ... Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to take a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Is this Riz? Well, alright. Hey, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing poems like that, like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Who likes it? I did read that right, okay. I quit. No, I quit. I'm sorry. We gotta put you down. We gotta put you down, I'm sorry. I would get something else, but I can't put that on camera. I will quite literally get this video taken down if I put that on camera. So, that will not be happening. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? Where'd the music go? You don't want to get close with everyone else? Wait, oh, there it is. Of course I do. Well, that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori! I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, you've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. I've probably never said... Damn. Mangled, you're screwed. Mangled, you are royally screwed up. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbows connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. ... How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her palm out to me like nothing ever happened. Oh, my nose is gonna hurt. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and... let me repeat that. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder all over the years. Where's the all in there? Can you guys see an all in there? Can you guys see an all anywhere right here in this sentence? That diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparks with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. Oh my lord. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought had left you long ago. There we go. God, why can't I speak?
Yo! We got them all! We got them all! Let's go! Natsuki! Yeah! We got them all! Collecting them like Pokemon! God! We got them all! Yeah! Oh my god, that's hilarious!
Lego, we got them all. Oh my god, I feel accomplished. Let's go. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reason you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. What, Natsuki? What? 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 Should be sun. I have... Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with my chat, but like... It'll pop up with like a message and in my like creator thing, and I'll say like if it's like held for review, it'll say show message or don't show message. Some of them just don't show it for me, so which sucks, but what can you do? But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach, so you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. Can you really see her doing that? You can really see her doing that too. God. Correct. I'm special. I'm a little special. No! Got wood shavings on it. Damn it.
Never play stupid games.
Wanna bet? Wanna bet? Can't show that on camera. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Yuri. Going down the line. ... Well done. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Ah, God, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. God damn. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. Jesus Christ. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. I think we all feel a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. Okay, Mangled, you're a whole nother story of cooked. You haven't slept in 2 days for playing this game. Go to sleep. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun. It's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing. Damn! You ain't gotta do me like that. It's not that bad. It's not that. Oh, that is bad. Damn. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that again. Damn. Damn. I'm getting fried. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I'm getting fried. I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself? Yeah. Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. Even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe that the most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. No, I don't have a head dent. I'm sorry, is that a second Monica? Oh my god, it is. We've had 2 Sayoris, 2 Monicas, maybe 2 Yuris, it could have been the same Yuri, and then 1 Natsuki. That's a really good one. I like that. But I am like severely underweight, so it don't work on me. And I think I do have a pretty bad headset done. I don't... Hold on, let me move my stream to the other monitor. Well, because my hair like sucks for this. No, my headphones came unplugged. Shoot, what did I press? Oh, there we go. Now, Natsuki, I'm absolutely using... Okay, I need to move the chat box, because that is cooked. No, I said chat box. Down. There we go. Much better. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? ... Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. Damn! Oh my god, you're cooking me. Probably is though. My nose is huge. Look like Squidward. Yeah, like it's bad. It's bad. It's just really long. It's stupid. Being disliked. How are you level 17? Actually, I think I'm like level 60 something now. But that was from a long time ago. We don't talk about that. What? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Oh, I have to lock in to be able to read this. There goes my spine. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. Where the womb of the earth Chaotically. That's an O, not an S. I got so confused. Chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky and expansive bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma. God, I can't speak. The easiest... Oh, hell, I can't speak. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will the sudden waves send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? My nose is itchy. Either way, the outcome is the same. That we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore, drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. Yeah, that's about right. Look at that Minecraft Steve head. It's just, these little triangles down here. Yeah, that's about it.
The squad's back! The squad is back! Oh my god! They've all been, they're all here.
Yuri's there, Doski's there, Monika's there, Sayori's there, everyone's here. Everyone is here. I think Yuri might have dipped, but... I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Naska already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request.
Oh, yeah, sorry, while you were gone, no, I'm not showing you my forehead again. While you were gone, the second Monica came in. So there's been 2 Sayoris, 2 Monikas, maybe 2 Yuris. I'm still not totally sure about that first one, if it's the same as the second, because the message isn't there anymore. And then 1 Natsuki. And no, Natsuki, I'm not showing my forehead again. That got flamed.
That is literally why I grow my hair out like this. I mean, my hair is down to my nose. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Who should I show my poem to next?
Monica.
Hi. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also it'd also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. ... It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poem and Sayori's poem have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. Actually, it's only 2 chairs. The third chair, they tried the third chair, and it was just too high, just a little bit too high, so... Yeah, no, it was only 2 chairs, actually. I'm short, though, so... That's also probably another reason it wasn't 3 chairs. Also, so we grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing as much as her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well... You haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her.
Subtle foreshadowing.
So keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier since you've joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? ... Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright.
Thank you, Sayori. I appreciate you. Thank you.
I'm getting absolutely flamed. Like, it's bad. It's bad. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. I'm sorry, I had to.
Wait, no, that's the first Monica. Yeah, so Monica, while you were gone, there was a second Monica that joined. Sayori, no, we've been over that. No, we've been over this.
This is cooked. This is so cooked. I love it though. This is hilarious. Oh my god. Thank you, Sayori.
Just take a deep breath. And please help me because Natsuki might try and flame me again. Which I wouldn't be surprised about.
Yeah, where did Yuri go? Yuri just kind of disappeared. Oh no, Yuri was here.
Yeah, we managed to get everyone. There was
2 Sayoris, 2 Monicas, maybe 2 Yuris. The first Yuri could have been the same one that just came back, but I don't know. And then 1 Natsuki. I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it's kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. I don't know how I got that word first try, good lord. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
No! No! We're not starting this. We're not starting this. You listen here. We are not starting this. You do. God damn it, no! This is cooked. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry, Natsuki, what? This is so cooked. I don't know if I'm like... Hey, you know what? Let's comp. What a comp. No. What a statement. What a statement, Monica. Oh my god, this is so fried. Oh, it's hilarious. You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, wait. Is that some subtle foreshadowing? Honestly, no. Y'all just let loose. Just keep going. This is hilarious. Just say what you want to say. This is tough. Oh yeah. Hey. Yeah. No, that's tough. What's up, Skyfan? How you doing? Yeah, I barely get anyone in my chats. This is the most I've literally ever had. Like, ever in my... What year is it? 6 years of streaming? This is the most I've ever had. So, how's it going, Skyfan? Glad to see you're here. Also, just, they're going at each other in chat a little bit. Just let them be. This is really funny. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. We made it to overtime? How did we do that? I'll take it. Let's go Flyers. Okay, listen. Oh my god. I don't use Python, I use Lua. So, mine's a little bit different. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do it. Oh, that's funny. Oh my god. They'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. Damn, Natsuki, you really got something against Sayori, don't you? Jesus.
It's so much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing our poems, right? Why don't we start to figure out... Hold on a second. It's just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right, you deviated from the usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Oh. Hey, there she is. She's back. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's in a mood to it. Immune, God. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori is in here. Seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? Monica, what you doing teaching Natsuki how to do it? Pause on that statement. Pause on that statement. No dating on that statement. But what? No. Natsuki, no. Oh, that's... Hey, hold on. Let me show the back of the... Oh, what did I just do? Yep. So we got a little bit of a sticker. I have one on the ground as well. Right there. Another one. I got a few Miku things. I'm not putting it on there. But all y'all in chat complaining about like who the best girl is. All y'all are wrong. I'm basic. It's Rem. I'm basic. I think I just like released war into the chat. I'm kind of scared to see what happens. Yep, that's about what I thought. Alright, Natsuki. Oh, hold on. Parts 1 and 2 of the manga. 3 is on its way. I also have something else that I will not be putting on camera, because I don't know where it is. Oh no, Monica, this is hilarious. Yo, Skyfan throwing shots in chat. Yo, this is comp. Yes, Monica, I'm having a lot of fun with the situation. This is hilarious. Supposed to be the Sky Priest fandom. At the moment you're here because you like DDLC. Yeah, that makes sense. My chat is being a little bit goofy. There we go. POV Monica breaks the fourth wall. Wouldn't be the first time. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She wasn't feeling well and said she was go home early. I can't even stay on the words it gives me. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
My baby?
Oh, that's what you were saying. I didn't realize his username. Yeah, that's another language. I'm gonna Google. Damn.
Natsuki, what?
Is that Brazilian? That's what I'm saying. Nah, Sky, that's what I'm saying. What the hell? Nah, I'm Google translating what Lennox said. Hold on. Camera. It's a tech language. Is not. No, I want to English. Natsuki, what are you gonna say? Should I let this go on in chat? This is crazy. Wait, where's the... There we go.
Bro said rice water with bread and mozzarella butter.
That's a new one. Brazilian Monica! Oh my god! It's like the Brazilian Mika, but Brazilian Monica. Damn.
I'm scared for what Natsuki's gonna say. I ain't gonna lie with you. No, Monica,
That makes sense. I'm sorry, I have to send a picture of what Natsuki said to one of my friends. Oh my god, please. That is hilarious. Oh my god. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Oh, something's wrong with my throat. Natsuki, what are you stuttering for in chat? You were just like Yuri. Don't do this. But we need a lot of them, in different flavors. Can you handle it all by yourself? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me out come with something for Yuri? Natsuki. That almost sounded like something very bad, but... See, that's what I'm saying, Sky. This is entertaining as hell. I love this. Oh, Sayori's back. And yes, Natsuki, spit it out. Let's hear it. I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. ... No, Sayori, it is not over. Sayori, it is not over in the slightest. Just give it a sec. Not over. Now Natsuki is pouting too? No, it is not. Natsuki is about to say something in chat, and I do not know what it is, but... Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. I got you, Sayori, I'll let you know. You gotta wait for what Natsuki says. And then, damn. Brother, damn. Don't worry, Monica. She'll be back. Just wait, take a minute. So, Yuri. Damn. Natsuki. Natsuki, go to the bathroom to throw up. Just go. You have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. Sky! Oh my god, Sky! You cooked her! Dude, oh my lord! It'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri are having some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You'd always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend in one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. Not like Monica's going to give me a choice, but you should... And you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. Natsuki, what the fuck? I'm sorry, I never swear on this channel, but what the Natsuki. I never swear on here, but what the hell? Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. Yeah, no, Sky, I never swear. Like, on my channel, almost never. Like, every now and again, yeah, it'll slip out, oops, but... This is just full-blown, what the f... Natsuki, what the... Damn! Google Chrome, no home, flip phone, disowned ice cream cone, garden gnome, student loan, Fred Flintstone, Indiana Jones, queso. You forgot extra chromosome. Dude, that's one of the biggest ones. you're missing that one, Natsuki. That's one of the biggest ones. Come on. Holy! I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. What the? Damn straight, Sky. Damn straight. That's when. No, Natsuki was flaming me early. Like, genuinely flaming me. Like, hold on. Let me go back. She hit me with the. Don't even get me started on that busted ass hairline. Okay. There's also one about my nose, and one about my square head. So. Lovely. Holy shit. No, Monica, me too. Me too, what the fuck? Me too. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. I may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assist with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're trying to make excuses for me to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. Baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to me to decide who I like to contribute to. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying, though. Jeez. Damn, son. Damn. Yo, Syra, you're gonna make Natsuki pull a U. That's crazy. Okay, Natsuki, trying to come back with a comeback. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm gonna go with... New viewer record! New viewer record! 7! Let's go! Hey, welcome to the stream, everyone. Damn, Syra, they're going off. Y'all are going off in chat. This is crazy. Alright, you know what? I know what happened, so I'm just gonna click it and it's not gonna work. There we go. Alright. I'm not quite sure how to do this. Hamburger. But I want to go into chat. I want to make a poll, but I don't know how to make a poll. How do I go about making a poll? Pumpkin! I don't know how I do that. Ah, crap. Okay. Thing 1 is crazy. I'm gonna need everyone in here to type in chat who I should pick. Just that simple. I.
We have one vote for Yuri. Okay.
Spaghetti. Two votes for Yuri. Two votes for Yuri. Okay. Oh, one for Natsuki. Okay. Okay. I didn't know that because I haven't selected you before, so. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But I was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know? We wouldn't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for me to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Okay. So it's two for Yuri.
Did I actually just get absolutely... No, wait.
Did that actually, like, do something for Monica? That would actually be kind of crazy if I just fell for that. Damn! Oh, Sayori, Jesus Christ. That's what I'm saying, Sky. Holy... Alright, y'all. Natsuki or Yuri. We have 2 votes for Yuri, 1 for Natsuki. What we thinking? What we thinking? Oh, 2 and 2. 2 and 2. Ooh, Monica, that's tough. Natsuki, Jesus. You chose violence today. Monica making things difficult. It's 2 and 2 right now. I mean, Sky. You have a vote here. Natsuki or Yuri? And whoever else is in here as well has a vote. Damn. Oh, 3-2 Yuri. Alright, that's looking like it. Because there's 6 viewers in here. One of them is on my phone. I could do something crazy right now. Natsuki, explain this. What animal is she? Whoa! Whoa, whoa, Sky, that could be taken a lot of ways. Pause. No diddy or diddy on that. Damn, Monica! Wait, Natsuki, is that racist? Is that racist? Sorry, I had to. You know what? We're doing something a little different. We're gonna do something a little special. Just to even it out. 3-3. Okay? I'm saying I vote Natsuki just to make it 3-3. Gotta make it a little more entertaining, you know? Okay, this one heads is wrong, so I'm gonna refresh the page. But heads is Yuri. Tails is Natsuki. Whoever gets 4 wins first, four wins right here first, is who I'll pick. One for Natsuki. One for Yuri. 2 for Natsuki. 3 for Natsuki. Is she about to run away with it right here? Is she about to run away with it? Oh Lord! Is she gonna do it? Oh, 3-2, 3-2. Oh, Yuri won another. Alright. 3, 2, 1. I am using Bang. That is true. I just opened my Edge and it popped up Bang, so I said screw it. We're not gonna talk about the tabs either. Oh, yo, wait. Oh, whoever wins this next one wins. Yo. Are we about to have a crazy comeback? Are we about to have an absolutely crazy... Sorry, I was literally thinking the same thing. I'm not even kidding, I was thinking the same exact thing. Yuri with the craziest comeback of the century. Down 3-1 and comes back to win 4-3. That is crazy. God. That is wild. Thank you. Well, I'd probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... Don't worry, Natsuki, I'm short too. I'm actually quite short, but what can you do? So you'll be helping out Yuri then? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. I had a double take on what you just said, Sayori. What? Natsuki's getting flamed too much. He doesn't want to be mean anymore. Okay, fine, Natsuki, you're good. You don't have to be mean. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Me? Shiami. I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? ... Natsuki, what? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. Yuri, what the fuck? No! I'm typing that one too. Sayori, what the I give up. I give up with chat. I give up. That is the one thing I never thought you'd say. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. We're not role-playing in my chat. One second. One second, y'all. I got something for y'all. Don't worry about it. Alright, y'all. I do have a Discord server. Diddy! Natsuki, no, take away the Diddy thing right now. That is awful timing. Natsuki's getting absolutely folded. I'm sorry. Why am I doing this to myself? Alright, y'all. I do have a Discord server. Honestly, if y'all want to just keep up with this hilarious shit, like, off stream in the Discord server, you can. I ain't gonna stop you, but that's funny. What the f is happening in my chat? I'm lost. It's kind of the point where I have to keep refreshing the chat for it to be able to see that. Is it in my Discord? Or my, crap. Joined the, yes, it is in my channel description. I don't really know why I picked her, and also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. Where is Mangled? Did Mangled say they had a dip or something? Mangled probably dipped. Damn straight they do. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like... Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes... Damn. That my cupcakes are going to be the best part of this whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone doing their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Oh my god, Mangled is back. Oh, Mangled is here. Whoa. That's a new button. I thought it was only that button. Started to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door. Did you say Malika? Molotov? I'm sorry. Started following Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. And I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. Shibiki is getting, like, sent to the Shadow Realm. Decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, much either. Oh, what did I just see pop up? Oh, okay. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think that would make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? ... God, why is chat going crazy? Here's the second Monica again. Wait, both the Monicas are in here now. Monica, you do realize that there's two of you in here, right? Mangled, what the f... This is making me feel absolutely cooked. Sayori, I feel that.
She removed herself again.
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason I'm with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I wanted to do. But, Yuri thinks to herself, an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if I took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Did you... Mangled. I give up with this. Monica is crazy. That might be the most crazy thing I've heard. This is what happens when you play this game for 21 hours straight. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous as Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I've lost faith a long time ago, Monica. But yes. Yes, I did. And again, if y'all want to join the Discord server, that'd be valid. I only have 2 people in it, not including me. There's 3 of us total. But there's a whole chat. I could just dedicate that chat to you, and y'all can just yap, because that would be hilarious reading. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. And if I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Mangled, you are cooked. Go to sleep. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also is an intimate person in general. I just had a stroke trying to read. You can't join it? 1 second. This is a bit strange. Oh, it doesn't say you can join it. Good catch, thank you for telling me. I did not know that. Invite, copy link. You know what? I'll just put it in chat. That should do it. Make sure it's the same one. Do it again. Yes, that is it. So yeah, join that if you want. It's up to you. Monica, why are you talking to him like this? Monica, is this Riz? There's a whole channel in there called Wild Chat. Y'all can go in there and just yap. Damn, this is cooked. Royally cooked. This is hilarious, though. I love this. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit. It's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier today. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on her door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit out of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi. I sit down in her room. Fix my thing. There it is. I sit down in her... God damn, Mangled, you are royally cooked. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. I saw Monica. Thank you for joining that. I started this server... Let me see how long ago. August 2022. Three people joined it. One of them is now gone. And no one has joined the server since. So it's been over 2 years. You can't join Discord? So the one in the bio of... I'll send it again in chat. There you go. The one in the bio isn't working for some reason. Which actually, now that I look at it, it doesn't look like that's the right link. It's not! Oh. I did not know that. Ooh. Whoa. That is strange. Save. That is strange. Sayori, are you good? Why do you... Are you good? What, are you faded? It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Mangle, what is it saying? Is it like telling you something, or... Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal in the wall decorations she's had for years now. Sayori? We're not quite there. We're not quite there. Not yet. We're not quite there. 8 viewers! That was the second new record. Hell yeah. I also recognize the same stuffed animal wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. God! Sayori, Jesus. Oh, that's kind of weird. How many servers do you have? Are you already in?
Wake up, 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 wake up.
Okay, so you're in 5. I'm definitely in more than that, so you're good there. It's just not popping up with a new server? Try refreshing your Discord and just going in to click the link again, because it's being a little weird. Monica told me, it's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep, there's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? God, every time you said get out, I've have to go in and manually click it. What is wrong with it? There's nothing wrong with that. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, Monica, you know what? I'm not really surprised that they're doing this. They're going a little insane, but it's okay.
What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sarah gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Oh, okay, Sayori, Jesus.
Mangles is getting desperate now.
You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? Jesus Christ, why do I have to keep saying help yourself is crazy? Crazy work. What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. Bro, how did you get it right twice in a row?
Oh, hell no, you are tweaking, Jigsaw. ...
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me this entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Damn, Monica, you too now? It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That would have been a way to go. Oh my lord. Friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feeling at all. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. Damn, Sky, you're going off too. All of you. Yeah, Mangled, you need to sleep. You're running off my type of sleep deprivation. I should not have said that. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Jesus. Yeah, where's Natsuki? Where is Natsuki? She just hit the Kamui and dipped. Like, what? Damn, it's almost midnight? Holy shit. Now you came here and made you hurt, too. Hey, there we go. Now you came here and made you hurt, too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking about it, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
I be popping bottles, sparkles and champagne. VIP my section, royalty looking sexy, you know that be my man.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. ... Damn!
2 a.m. Is that England? No, it can't be England. That's too far. Is it England?
I don't think it's England. Or is it part of Canada? No, I don't think it's part of... I don't know. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally pulls her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. Nah, Sky, dude. You're good. Or... Girl, I don't know. Who knows? You're good, though. Don't even worry about it. My chat is free for anything. You can just yap. You can say anything you want. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, it has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Alright, Monica. You're in the server. Yap whenever you want. I'll be posting in the server when I'm streaming again. I'm actually probably going to stream later today with the moderator, my moderator. So. Oh. Come on. Oh shit, that's sad. One of my best friends just left the server. Damn it. Oh well. Alright, Monica. I will see you around. I will, Natsuki! You're back! You're back! See you, Monica. I'll see you around. Again, I will post an update in the, server when I'm streaming. See you around, Monica. Just Monica. I knew it. I was gonna say it before you sent it, but just Monica. Also, Natsuki, if you want to join the Discord server, I'll send it again in chat. If you want to join the Discord server. Okay, well, apparently I can't because it didn't save. Hold on. Copy link. That's a different link. Why is it doing that? It's a different link every time. It's being funky. Oh, you're in it? Alright, we're good then. Perfect. So we got Natsuki, we got Monica, we got... let me go back to the welcome. We got Mangle, we got Monica, we got Sky, we got Natsuki. Okay, so you're Lumi. Ah, I see. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry, I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. Damn, Sayori. That just went up, and that was crazy. I just processed the whole rant Sayori just had. The, get out, help me, and then the, okay, you. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright, I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. What's ahead of you, you say? I gotta save my game real quick. Damn, it's been almost 2 hours since I've saved. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I said it. Damn! You shut up! Oh my god. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. For me? For me, it is 11:46 p.m. Oh. So you're in Central Time. That's a lot of states, Jesus. How'd you manage to find... And did you manage to find God. Everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Sky, alright, is this Riz? Is this Riz I'm seeing in chat right now?
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in the... Oh. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap to make sure... As if making sure she's keeping track of them. East Coast! East Coast! Yeah, let's go, East Coast! I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements? Enhancements? I said the same thing twice. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing?
Imagine being in Central, it could not be me. It could not be me.
Oh my god.
That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying!
Nah, I've lived East Coast my whole life. I've moved, but I've lived East Coast my whole life. I've literally been, the farthest inland I've been is Illinois. And that was like for literally a day. No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can just relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Damn.
I don't hide mine. I have mine. What else do I have on my bookshelf? I'm just thinking about that. Can you... Wait a minute, can you see this? You kind of can, wait. Yeah, no, I have to hide that.
That literally is where I live. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room.
Punch's sky is crazy.
Oh my god. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's with that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides a more than
Goddamn.
Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow throughout your body. You feel warmer, your heart pounds more heavily. What you pointing for? Ah, I see. I gave me a minute. I'm a little slow. You feel warmer, your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Natsuki.
Yeah, I might just be a little bit sped. Just a little. Just a little sped. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
What the f... What did I just read? What the f... did I just read? Oh no!
Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired location. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle is an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
Natsuki, no! I'm praying I didn't read that right. What the f...
That's crazy. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxed her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. Natsuki?
Stop. What the f is happening in chat?
You know what? Actually, no, don't stop. Keep going. This is funny. I said say whatever you want in my chat. Say whatever you want. Go ahead. I'm gonna regret saying that. She stares at noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. What? I can feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess you were just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little bit. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Okay. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. ... Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities.
Natsuki, is this Riz? Are you trying to Riz up Sky right now?
We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them up all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and it will be...
Fuck, god damn, I can't speak.
And I expect it will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. Fill the cups up too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that... Damn! That drips. Damn! Why do I keep stuttering? That drips, then back it... I'm faded. Oh my lord. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice.
I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it could be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite end. I'm faded. Don't get in each other's way. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few drops of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
Childish? Natsuki, you're really trying to riz Sky, aren't you?
That's funny as shit. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me think...
Oh my lord!
Makes...
God!
Skip that. I think that's all in...
Starting?
I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri rolls back as I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water.
Damn, Natsuki, you're desperate.
I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait.
You know, Sky, you make a very, very, very valid argument. Good man.
Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze and felt envelope. I give up. She breathes gently, half through her slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just moments ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example.
Yeah, no, Natsuki, don't even try and hide it. You were definitely trying to risk Sky. That ain't even close.
That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars.
Sky, are you a little faded, or am I faded? Because I just had a stroke trying to read that.
Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't it take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
Sky.
That is crazy. That response speed was wild. That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Damn. Yo, Natsuki's mangled? That's tough. That's tough as hell.
Yo, that's comp. I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? I don't know, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see, I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, ... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry, I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering other things, Yuri seemed to look a little downcast. I understand why. Kinda like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment.
Damn, mangled. Damn. You're... God.
That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say without thinking about today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. We can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Kind of like that about you.
Music is gone.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? What? Hi, Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But will it be...
Damn.
We'll all be...
Damn.
But...
Damn.
Jesus Christ. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her.
Sayori. faded.
I thought you didn't want to come over today. Oh, well, I tried staying in my room. But my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? Damn. Cooking them. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It made me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. But why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. Oh no.
Mangled, you are beyond insane. You know, Mangled, you are beyond insane. You are cooked. Royally cooked. Royally cooked. 21 hours straight is... Hell no.
Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? ... Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade anything else for. Trade for anything else. I can't speak English. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Damn. Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough. Sayori, I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand like in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Damn, Mangled is getting the tables turned on him. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you.
See, I know what happens if I pick the top option. I don't know what happens if I pick the second option.
I want to pick the top option because I think the same thing's gonna happen regardless.
No, Mangled, that's actually a good-ass question that I want to know the answer to myself.
I don't know which one I should pick because I've already picked this one. I know what happens. I don't know what happens if I pick this one.
I'm picking this one. Yo, what the This is the third Sayori! This is the third one! You're the third Sayori that's been in chat. The third one. Why are you the third?
I give up. I want to be with you forever. Me too. ... I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why, even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going anywhere at all. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way.
Nah, Mangle. Hey, bro. You're good. You're good. Don't even worry about it. You're good, bro.
That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as they always have been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I feel like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I wanted to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can confront her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori's the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her.
Well, well, well. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take with me. Hey, no, Mangled, you're good. You're good. Yeah, Sayori, it'll totally be a great day. Uh-huh. Funnily enough, I'd probably feel the same way as Natsuki.
About the event, I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me about. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly as simple for her.
Nah, Mangled, bro. You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it.
Jesus.
No, genuinely though, Mangled, you're good. You're good. Don't even think about it. Don't worry about it. You're good. Yo, what's up, Game Master? What's the question? Mangle, don't say that. Don't say that. Everything's alright. You're good. You're good.
I only said it because the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday.
Good man. I respect that, Mangled. I respect that. Good man.
I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Subtle foreshadowing. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Hold on. Kind of left her hanging this morning. It's a little subtle foreshadowing.
Subtle foreshadowing?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. That Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something about this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional something. I didn't
Read it. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. The timing of that is insane. Percent sign. Can't forget the percent sign. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. I never read that bottom part before.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pin in my stomach. What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. Gonna hit a little, save real quick. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal, at least I wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. Don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori?
No, this game's actually kind of screwed. Like,
It's a great Game.
but damn. She's
She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Yeah, some crap happened. First off, Sayori, there have been 2 Monicas that have joined the chat. You're the 3rd Sayori to join the chat. There's been maybe 2 Yukis, and then Mangled was Natsuki. And I That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Hey, Mangled. You good?
Dot. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry I wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her? And make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I had just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like I'd always been, and I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This is some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never.
Oh, that's bright.
Damn, I've been streaming this for 5 hours? Nah, it ain't the end, bro. We know it ain't the end.
I know there's more, chat. But unfortunately, we're gonna have to save that for another day because my boy Bowman in chat here, I'm gonna play with him. I will be streaming that. So
Valid as hell, Sky.
So y'all can just join the next stream. I'm about to start it in probably like 5 minutes once I get home. But it's up to y'all if y'all want to join or not. So thank y'all for watching this episode of Doki Doki. I will be back playing this to continue to the end. That's about it, yeah. So thank y'all for watching.